Ibs, you're fine. Thank you. Thank you, Bunny. I'm sorry for not paying attention to you even if I stood up. Some people pay for that, you know? I don't know. I don't know. Wait, I do think I think yeah, I do have no, I do have Levy's name. Nah. I do have Levy's name. Ibs also, I know Ibs. Levy, you know mine too, right? Because then it would have shown you mine. I love you, Levy. Levy's people cute. I know Souls. But right, like, cause I don't mind people knowing my name. Like it's very right, like it's very obvious with my username. Like my surname is so fucking Japanese. And if you narrow that down, like that's so obvious. Right? That's why when I gave Wavy my surname, he was like, "Oh my god, it finally clicked." Because then he understood like why my username is the way that it is. Correct, like what Jaden said. What did he say? Yes. That's my surname. Yeah, and it's very common Japanese. It's not. It's not. Like I don't know anyone else. Yeah. Yeah, literally. Like no, people will know. Yeah, you did it, dude. No, I don't think so, Levy. Not that I know of, at least. Mm, I'm trying to think. Holy shit, that's so dangerous. This tastes like juice, and I can feel the buzz. Wait! Wait, Ibs! Oh! Oh, Soul! I don't think Levi knows your name. No, Bunny, it's okay. Yeah, dude, I didn't realize. You're right. Yeah, that's crazy. Cause Kana just gave us like his full name, bro. Dude, this is dangerous. I don't know what you guys call this fruit over there in America. I'm gonna show you guys. It's Filipino lemon. In Japanese, it's called. I can't read. That's not how you say that in Japanese. Honto? How do you say this? How do you say this in Japanese? Honto? Jada just said it. Jeez. But that's like Philippine lemon, right? This tastes like juice. Because the lemon one, if you guys have had Strong Zero, the lemon one tastes like alcohol, right? Because this is made from sake for strong. But I've drank literally 3/4 of this can. Now Bunny's name is Steve. Correct. Bunny's name is Steve. Yeah, it's like a citron fruit, right? Like we call this Filipino lemons. It's called calamansi in Tagalog. It's called chekwasha in Japanese, which that I just can't say that in a Japanese way. Like I cannot pull the Japanese accent to say that word because I've never said that word before. Yeah, sorry, my name is actually Alfred Jimothy, as Jaded said. Yeah, something like that. Right, like the thing about like when I looked at Google about like what this is called in Japanese, like there's a couple of things that are different. Thank you, Lau. I love you. Yes, Alfred Jimothy Watterson the third. My J really does stand for something. Are you serious? Because right, so I'm AJ, my brother is TJ, and our J stand for something. Are you telling me DJ really doesn't have a J name? That's so funny. That's well, guess. DJ just there. Oh, okay. That's so funny. Yeah, that's Bunny. Correct, correct. That's so funny. Yeah, my J does stand for something. But yeah, Bloop, it is like a citron fruit. They're just tiny green, like citrus, very sour, but also it's not like lemon where it's just like sour that it gets bitter because of how sour it is. There's a flavor to it. So this tastes like juice, and I am literally downing this can. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Levi. Yeah. Um, because this does not taste like alcohol, but I feel the buzz. Naren keeps fucking me up when you know what's really funny, Norn, is when Lau was like, "Who's Naren?" and I thought he was talking about you. It was literally like, "Who?" Oh, it's so good. Yeah, that's apparently the scientific term for it. Citrus depressa. Yeah, shiki wasa. God. Anytime I try to speak in Japanese, like I can feel like my mom trying to kill me because I can't say Japanese things in a Japanese way anymore. Man, I oh god. Ruse, you can cue us in, you know. Hi, baby Zal. What, knowing knowing all our names? Bunny, well, I guess you deleted it from your memory. I'll dox myself to you. I'll dox myself to you so that it's in your DMs forever. So that you can't delete it. Right? Like people who are very close to me know my name, right? Like I've had no issue sharing it with Ibs, with Wavy, right? Like I literally like sent them my full name. Right, like Ibs and I have been yelling in each other's DMs. Hold on, did I reply? I did. Yeah, the fucking twerking emote. You're fine, Ruse. You're fine. I'm also kind of tipsy now. I don't know if I can do MSQ for a very long time. I think I'm just gonna fuck around 14. If I can't. But also, my best ideas come when I'm drunk. I drank this so fast that I haven't eaten dinner. Is why I'm tipsy. And I have so much nicotine. Yeah, but for me, right, like the thing is, like for me, obviously, like I don't want everybody to know it, but I have a lot of people in this community that I trust. Right? That's the same reason I don't mind like my PayPal doxing me. Is because to be honest with you, like one, for the people who have been kind enough to support me, obviously. And second, most of you are people that I literally consider my real friends, right? And that's why, like, right, like I doxed myself to Ibs because, right, Ibs was like, well, if I come to their wedding, I'm gonna find out eventually, obviously. And then with Wavy's so funny. Wavy is the funniest doxing that ever happened. Because the reason he sent me his full name is because he wants me to adopt him. Literally. Right? But like, for example, like the people in Nornia, I genuinely consider all these bozos my friends. It was so funny, dude. Like, I know Wavy's full name, and it's not the first time I found out his full name, right? Because there was a time when we were in the VC, and he was sharing his screen, and then he pulled up something that had like his personal email in it. So I knew his name from there. But like Wavy actually sent me for real his full name because he wanted me to adopt him because I was talking about how in Japan we have a family registry. And right, like that's what it pretty much is, like a registry of your family tree so that immigration and stuff is easier, right? So like for me, like I have my dad and my mom recorded in that. So even if like when my mom was still around, like what we were planning to do was we were gonna ask the embassy to check if there was a way that she wouldn't like need a tourist visa to go to Japan, and if I could register under me because I'm a citizen. I'm a Japanese citizen. I'm a Japanese national. My passport is the fancy one. That's why I can spend 6 months in Canada without being kicked out. So Wavy wanted to be put in my family registry. If I could adopt you guys, I would. Right? Like I would actually adopt people. Right? Like I always say, we always joke about like, yeah, I'm gonna marry Ruse. Unfortunately, Japan doesn't support that. But if I could put people under my family registry, I would. So you guys could have free access to Japan. But right, like the people in Nornia, obviously, I trust you guys enough just to know my name. The only reason I didn't say it out loud was because I'm on stream. Yeah, right. Like I know Zombie's name because Zombie knows my name, and she was like, I feel like I should tell you my name so that we're even. So like, obviously, like Zombie and I know each other's names because there was this one time Zombie sent me money through PayPal too, and then PayPal doxed me as it does, right? So Zombie sent me her name. Like, you know, like that's homie shit, dude. Like I trust so many of you guys with my actual name. Because I really don't mind. I really don't mind because a lot of you guys, if not all of you guys right here in chat, right? Like, I trust you guys with my life. I really do. Yeah, because Throne PayPal. And I don't even know if it does that. Oh, is it? Yeah, it was because of the mayo. It was because of the mayo. You're right. Because I sent you the mayo. That was so funny. Right? That's how I know Levies. That's how I know Souls. Is because they donated to me. But yeah, right? Like Soul, I agree. Like that's why I never really made an effort to change my PayPal anymore. Because I know that the people who really go out there and help me out and support me, you know, it's you guys. Albert, why are we all okay? Why are we all Als? Why is Ives Albert Bonds and why am I Alfred Jimothy? That is my name now. To the people who do know my AJ, it's been changed to Alfred Jimothy. Ow. Ow. I'm sorry, Ruse. I'll pay attention. I wasn't looking at the game. I mean, right, like, Bunny, for you, right, like, you have a very specific name. So, like, yeah, I definitely suggest that. Like, right, my name is... It doesn't seem common to you guys, but it's a very Japanese name. I was named after a tennis player. I was named after a Japanese tennis player. Correct. And isn't that why is it Goose who knows your name because of like League or something? Is it that why? Yeah, it's League. Yeah, exactly. But right, like Zombie, Wavy, Ibes. Like, I know y'all's names. Soul, Levi, right? Like, I know a lot of y'all's names. Which you know, I'll protect those forever, but, right, like, it's... A lot of my friends here, like Beaks sent me his full name too, so I sent him mine. I sent him my first name and my second name. Because right, like genuinely, I trust you guys with my life, literally. Which is really funny because right, like I muted myself on stream to yell out Lauren's fucking first name. So I really just wanted to curse her out. I don't know. Not lie to me, my ex, man. I don't know. I remember my mom telling me before, like if I was a boy, like there was a name that they already had set. And then because right, like when I was born, my mom and dad had two different names for me. I just don't remember the boy name. But I was very interested because right, like me and my brother is literally just AJ and TJ. That's our initials. Oh my god, not Anthony. Oh my god, hold on. Wait. Yes! Yes, zombie! Yes. So right, like Beaks gives a hint like his name is a NASCAR name because both his names can be first names. But yeah, he sent me his name. It's so funny. Yeah, you're right. You are right, zombie. Exactly. That's so funny. Oh my god, that's all I'm ever gonna think about too now. My name was gonna be Pamela up till like the day before I was born. When they suddenly changed their mind. Yeah, I had two. They had thoughts for two names for me, and then they went with that. Like that was my dad's choice. My first name was my dad's choice. Because she's an athlete. What the fuck did Lauren send me? I need to watch this. Yeah, buddy, can you like stop? If I was a dude, my initials would have been ass. Bro. But yeah, it's a cool little thing. Like between my brother and I, we are both just AJ and TJ. Like that was always the plan. Like they always wanted an A first name for me. I need you to try a little harder, bunny. I'm here for you. My mom said a little angel. Wow! Oh, but you're like the. Never mind. Never mind. An angel. Yeah, because exactly. Thank you, Ibs. Thank you, Ibs. That's what I was gonna say. You are MGP. But yeah, like legitimately to the people who at least know my first and second name, right? Like you guys would probably be able to infer my surname. Jaded got it first try. Because my surname is very Japanese and it's a very common Japanese surname. I think I'd rather you be Eminem. I think I'm gonna start calling you Eminem now. It sucks, right, Myron? Because they don't think about the initials until it's there. Wait. What? Because of Hannah and Chan? Wait, what? What did Ate Hannah do? Did they? I mean, I don't doubt that Hannah would know. Like, right? Because, like, right? Like, for Hannah, me and the Thunder Bunnies, like, it's... Oh, right! And I was like, yeah. No, I remember now. No, I remember now. That's so funny. Fucking... Yeah. And I literally went like... Which is funny. But right, like with Hannah or like, right, like mom and dad, obviously, like I'm very comfortable like telling them my name because I know their names. So like I really didn't. Also, yeah, Ruse, it's okay. Don't worry about it. It's almost dead. They really gave me the first and last initials for BJ. People think I'm some actress who has this. Oh my god! Are they asking if I'm related to a singer whose first name is my last name? Jesus Christ. You know what's funny? Kyrie, I don't think I know your name. I don't think I know your full name. I mean your real name. Not Angie. Taylor Swift, is that you? Myron's also. I don't know Myron's actual, or I think I knew Myron's name. Oh, Madge! I don't remember. I think I've seen Shady VT more often. I don't remember. PayPal has outed a lot of people to me, though. Like, right? Like, Levi and Soul, I know their names because of PayPal. That's a sure thing. Yo, Myron, did you send me yours? Oh, Bucky, bless you. Huh? To be outed by League of Legends was really definitely something for Buddy, dude. Fucking dude. Oh my god! Okay, Myron, I get it. So, to be fair, Myron, do you know my name? Right, because I always put us on equal footing. Like, if you guys give me your name, I'm giving you mine. I'm sorry, Bucky, I'm sorry. Jesus Christ! Hold on! Okay, I'm gonna stop DPSing. I'm gonna DM you right now. Sorry. Should I only give you my first name? I'm never gonna laugh at you. I would never laugh at Bunny. I would cry instead. Wow, okay. God damn it. Hold on, I haven't sent it yet. I feel like Bunny's gonna yell at me again if I don't. I know, that was so convincing. Wow! I'm so offended. Oh my god, it's canon. Okay, I have sent Bunny my full name. Levi is such a good name, though. I I would never laugh at you. I would die for you. Oh. Oh no. The stars have aligned suddenly. Oh my god! Thing. You already stated. I knew that. Okay, you sent me a fucking TikTok, you bitch. You did, Karen, and I said I was very happy that you sent me your titties. Okay, hold on. They're all yelling at me. Jaden sent me her name, which she already told me. I'm getting yelled at. My dog is yelling at me. Hold on, guys. Let me finish the dungeon and I'll get back to my DMs. People are taking advantage of my drunk state. Baki! Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is that it's a pretty common name. It is a pretty common name. Yeah, I think what's really funny is I don't think PayPal outed you to me. I think I'm gonna drink the regular lemon later so that I can pace myself. Because this made me drink it like it was juice. And that's why I'm tipsy as fuck. Ow! My ass! Not a giraffe! Okay, a giraffe. Chat, I don't know if I can do MSQ today. I don't know if my brain is in it. Especially if I have to write after it. Nick was here the other night. Or the other morning, I think. Yes, always, Ibs. Oh my god, are you gonna get cute and cheesy? Oh, ow! Ow! Fuck! Is Bunny giggling at me? I'm trying. I'm trying my I'm not paying attention and I'm sweating because it's so hot. Someone turn down the AC. Oh my god, nice! Let's go, Pyre! Hell yeah. Oh, what job? Did he finally get, Did he finally get Reaper up? Do I care about loot? No, I don't. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Fuck, why did I drink so fast? What did I say I was gonna do after that dungeon? Alright, get back to my DM. Because people are yelling at me. See, I don't understand the concept because stop! Why are you yelling at my chat? Yeah, I remember, and then you fucking melded it, right? I sent me 3 fucking gifs of yelling. Like, what do you want from me? Yeah, I hope you enjoyed Drunk Me. I'm gonna remember all of this tomorrow because I'm tipsy enough that I write like it's whatever for me, but it's not like I'm drunk that I'm just like brain dead. Not yet. If you guys want me at my most talkative, you have to get me more drunk. Because I'm a very talkative drunk. I'm also a very clingy drunk. Like I like hanging out with friends, right? But I talk a lot when I'm drunk. This is just regular me, but like heightened, right? Like I keep yelling. That's tipsy me. But I'm not like drunk yet. Oh yeah, I was thinking about upgrading to the same GPU as you, Lau. 9070, right? 9050? Heck, okay. Okay. Because I did see that, but it's like $1,000 for me, USD. The only reason I started thinking about PC upgrades, right, is because these hosts who decided to cause violence in my life, aka Bunny Blossoms VT and Penrose VT, right, told me to get a new SSD, right? So I put an SSD on my. Never mind. Trying to get a new SSD, right, to upgrade my 500 MB SSD to 2 terabyte. So they chose violence. But then I was talking about upgrading my PC because the only thing that I need to upgrade really is my GPU because my GPU is super old. Lau and I had the same GPU. Okay, it's love. I know. I love you too. I love you too. I love you. Behave yourself. But I was talking about like saving up for a GPU, and Lau and I had the same old GPU. So that's why I wanted to know yesterday, like specifically what he upgraded to, so that I might upgrade to the same thing. And now that Jaded said it was base, like then I have like double the affirmation. But it's gonna be a little bit of a save for me. I don't want to get a loan for it. Because then I don't want to pay too high of an interest for it, so I might just save up for it. If it's $1,000, then it will take a couple of months, but I just want to save up for a new GPU. Ah! But yeah, I'm gonna try to just get the same GPU as Lau. But I want to do the SSD first because that's the only other upgrade that I want for my PC, at least for now. That and then a case, because Norin was showing me a really nice case yesterday, but it's like 200 buckaroos for me. I mean, it is actually 200 buckaroos SRP, but it's a really good case. Wow, good fucking bitch. Get supported. I love you guys. But you guys never have to do that stuff for me. I'm more than capable of just saving for it. I'm just bad at saving money because I have a lot of things that I have to pay for. Ow! Right, the other day we were talking about how much I earn versus like how people earn in the Philippines, right? Like I do have a lot of money if you think about it, but there's something that I'm paying for that pretty much takes like the entire half of my salary. Okay, well, Bunny, you have to be kinder to yourself to accept the things that I want to give you too, because it's genuine love. Like I love you so much, Bunny. Like when I compliment you and you try to run away, you're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to run away. Well, reverse Uno, bitch! Bucky, your nose is so cold. I'm sorry. Look, I have no issues, right? Like, I just don't want you guys spending on me when I know, like, you guys are also trying to do stuff for yourselves, right? That's all it is for me. Not that none of you are safe. Ow, Bucky, ow, ow, ow. Yeah, I know that, right? Like you were talking about, like how that really is just how you are, and I get it. I get it, Bunny, right? But you have to let me be nice to you too. Like I wanna, cause right, like the thing is, if I have friends who don't do stuff like that for themselves, then I wanna be the one, right? Like if you're not willing to give yourself that love, then let it be me. I mean, I've always been like that, right? Like even before, right? Um, like with Maki, for example, right? I was also the same way. But right, like that's why I do as much as even the smallest things that I can, right? Like I gave Ibe the ducky game the other week, right? Because even if it's a small thing, like if I can do that for my friends, like I would love to do it because then, like you guys do so much for me too. Okay, well, I really do want to visit you. Okay, that's fine, Bunny. That's a good start. I'm proud of you. Yo, but actually, seriously, Canon, the thing is that's a thing that I really want to save for is because I have family in Switzerland. It's so fucking expensive to travel there because just a flight going there and not even with a return ticket is already um $2,000 for me. 2,000 USD, right? But I really want to travel to Switzerland and the plan is to go cross Europe travel because my cousins do a lot of like they drive around, so they visit France and Spain a lot. But like obviously like if I do that eventually, like I would like to visit you. Like right, because America is easier for me to plan because it's not that bad. Like it's a lot of money but it's not that bad. But like right, like visiting you in Lao is a little harder because it is more expensive. But like I would like to visit you at least. Like I love Canon so much. Oh, Bunny, you are such a bitch. You're right. You're right, Ibs. She's not gonna remember this tomorrow, so she's gonna deny everything. Oh my god. Ibs, you're so smart. I mean, financial wise, right? Like, I don't want to go there right now. I know it's horrible, right? I'll just visit Bunny. I think I'll just visit Bunny. I know it's not the best, right? But like financially, right? Compared to the $2,000 flight that I have to pay for just to get to Switzerland versus the $1,000 two-way flight that I can get to go to America, right? Like I'll take that. It's not financially bad. I know your country sucks, right? Maybe not until later on. But right, like that's why I really wanted to visit Norn. I really wanted to go to NornCon this year, but it's just not ideal. Yeah, that's also true, right? Like it's just very expensive for me to fly to Switzerland, period. But unfortunately that is where I will have to land because I will be living with them. Um but right, like the plan for that is we get to Switzerland and then we travel around Europe. Um so obviously like I want to see you guys then because that's what they do. Because they usually do take like cross continent trips for like the holidays and stuff. Like it's just very expensive. But right, like I've already said, like visiting Bunny is not gonna be an issue for me, save for like the cost of it. because then like I don't need visas as long as I keep getting my passport renewed every 10 years, I'm fine, right? Like I don't need to get a visa to go anywhere pretty much, or most places you guys live in at least. So it's not logistically that difficult. I just need to save up for it. I already told Bunny I was gonna come. I'm sorry I can't bring Bucky though. That's a whole other expense I don't want to talk about. I do have time, so I'm gonna need to start saving it. So for some countries, right, like I'm assuming like the American passport is pretty strong, but right, the Japanese passport and I think it's the South Korean one holds the most power, which means we don't need to have visas for most countries. But like a regular Filipino passport, for example, because our passport is very weak. Yes. Like, right, if I wanted to travel to Japan or Korea with a regular Filipino passport, then yes, I would have to file a travel visa to get into those countries. But because I have a Japanese passport and our passport is very fucking strong, I don't. I personally don't. So a lot of my friends, right, like I have a lot of friends who travel constantly. There was this one time in college where they were like, how do I fill this up? And I looked at the paper and I was like, I've never seen this in my life. I'm sorry. Like I have never actually had to apply for a visa. Because right, like there are my cousin, my nephew has a Swiss passport, right? Because they grew up there. And their parents have Filipino passports, and the joke was whenever they travel, it's like look at me, like I'm allowed to be in here for 6 months. You only have like 2 months because you had to apply for a visa and you were only allowed to be in this country for 2 months, right? Because the Swiss passport is very strong. So there are like things like that wherein it does depend on on what passport you hold. And it also depends on the destination country. Also, good night, Levi lovers. So, right, like that's the perk and why I went for a Japanese citizenship is because I didn't want to let go of the passport. That's one of the main reasons, aside from the fact that I do want to go back home eventually. Ibs, you haven't slept, so you really should go lie down. Yeah, go to sleep. Go to sleep, Ibs. I really like the concept of traveling if it wasn't so expensive. Right, I'm just really looking forward to having paid off my entire debt. Because then I would have so much extra money to just spend on myself. And I really want to travel. Like, I'm gonna travel so much. Because that's all my mom and I ever wanted was to travel. And if I keep working as hard as I do, then I can afford it. Good night, Ibs. Ibs, go to bed before I have to use your full name. Damn. I bitch bonds. Go to bed. Good night, Ibs lovers. I love you. I love you, homie. But yeah, the only thing that I'd have to worry about when I come to Canada for Bunny is really like the flights. And then, I mean, if we're all going there, Bunny can't house us all, so I guess lodging. It's very expensive, and it was really funny because I was comparing like how much I would have needed. How much I would have needed compared to like going to Norin, right? Because I already checked like how much a flight to New York would be, and then I checked how much a flight to Canada would be, and it was like almost double the price. I was like, holy fuck, I'm gonna need to save up for that. But at least I have time, and I am starting to try to save for travel, especially in the near future. Europe is still a little far off because that's just expensive. Byron, I just looked at your DM. That's such a loaded name. Oh, yo. Yeah, see, that would be really helpful, right? Like getting a block. I mean, right, like for events like that, like yeah, it's ideal to get a block, and if you can get a discount, that's very good. But obviously, like if that's what you're gonna do, then that saves me a lot of money just to do that. Oh my god, all our friends are here. Well, since Bunny DC'd, can I make food so that I can sober up a little? Because I'm too tipsy for 9 p.m. This is like a 2 a.m., 3 a.m. thing. I'm gonna go make food. I'll be right back. No! Fucking Bruce! It's fine. No! Let me eat food! I haven't eaten dinner yet, and Bucky needs to eat food too. Would you subject Bucky to being hungry, Bunny? I don't think you would do that to Bucky. Right, Bucky? Tell Bunny. Go tell Bunny right now. Yeah, don't get angry. What time is it? Oh, it really is meal time for you. I'm gonna I'm gonna let my dog out first because the trash collectors might come. I'm gonna toilet muna. Ah! Shut up, Ibs! Go to sleep! Ah! Hey, kamu kanina. Sorry. Alright, well. Bunny Spaghetti Blossoms. Why is she Bunny Spaghetti Blossoms? Goobnoot! Goobnoot Ibs! Okay, I finished. Oh, she's Tony Spaghetti. That's funny. I've finished throwing the trash out. I've given Bucky his toilet time, Sora her toilet time. I even gave Sora cuddles. Now I need to eat. But to eat, I have to cook food. Shit, I have to do the boat. Fuck. I'm gonna come do the boat with you, Bunny Spaghetti Blossoms. Hey, Lord Buckington, come here. Come here, come. What do you have to say to Bunny saying you should starve, Bucky? Not the pennies. Okay, I give you pennies. You should starve, Bucky. Bunny said so. Okay, don't wink. That's like the opposite of the reaction I was expecting. You wanna be starved, Bucky? You really wanna be starved? He's fucking smiling, dog. I think he loves you, Bunny. Don't give me the puppy eyes. I'm starving too. You wait. Ow. Bucky's such a happy dog. He was running around outside and then he fucking vaulted over where he pooped so that he doesn't step on his poop. He was so hyper. You do tricks like that, Bucky. Lord Buckington, I love you. I love you. Say I love you. Say I love you. I love you. Bucky, say I love you. See, and Zombie wanted me to teach him how to say no. He can't even fucking say I love you. Not when he's not in the mood. AKA when he's not begging me. You only talk to me when you want something. Hmm? What kind of husky are you? Fake ass husky? You only talk when you need something. Come here. Say I love you. Say I love you. Dali na, say I love you. I love you, Bucky. 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 Yan na? Ha? Ha? It's okay, Bucky. I love you anyways. Aww. Bucky, can you give her zombie? Five na lang. Thank you. He gave you a high five, not a boop. He didn't want to give a boop, but he gave a high five. He gave 3. Because his little feet can't reach my hand. Thank you, Bucky. You're a good boy. He gave you 3 high fives. You look so happy. He's such a... Bucky really is just a dog meme. When you smile like that, Buck, you look like a meme. Did Norn abandon us to wash her ass? I might just order food. I'm too lazy to cook. It's sunny. It's kind of sunny outside. It's not raining that hard anymore. There's like a little drizzle, but it's not bad. What food? She's back! I don't know, but I'm kind of leaning towards just getting food from the same place I get tiramisu from because I already ran out of tiramisu. I might get pasta. Chicken lollipops. Yes. Bless you? What do you say when someone burps? I don't know. Oh, but you can't get rice. Oh, yo! Why don't I get offers like that? Rose. Thank you, Bunny. Thank you. See, I win now. Yes. Wait, why did you take it back, Karen? I would have accepted it. I'm really hungry though, so I don't know if pasta is gonna be enough to like save me. Well, if I get hungry, then I can make food, right? All right, I have a question. Should I get bacon mac and cheese? Classic spaghetti tossed in bolognese sauce. Lasagna. That's it. Ang roast beef eh. God, am I really gonna spend... Yeah, pasta's not filling for me. Spaghetti bolognese. Grilled pork chop. Lasagna? I'm guessing lasagna then? Yeah, stony spaghetti. God damn it! You can't ask me what are the choices and then say, do what feels right. Stony spaghetti! Dude, I haven't had lasagna in a really long time. My mom used to bake baked mac. Like, she makes really good baked mac. But we don't do lasagna. Yeah, dude, zombie. I feel like that would be so bomb. You know what feels right to do? This, but... Cannon! Cannon, go eat. Yeah, my mom makes a really good baked mac, which is really funny because if you swapped out the macaroni for whatever pasta lasagna uses, we could have made lasagna because she makes a meat sauce and then a bechamel sauce and then we put cheese on top of it. So it pretty much is lasagna but in macaroni form, right? But the problem that we used to have is we don't have an oven, so we would pop like a little small tray into the air fryer with a baked mac, top it off with cheese, and then air fry it. I know! Matt doesn't like pasta. The second question is, do I really spend this much money on food? Oh no, it's Friday, so I get paid again next. Then I get actually paid on Friday. Friday? Okay, fine. I can't take it back. I got the pasta. No! 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 Tony Spaghetti! I've already ordered it! Tony Spaghetti, stop! I've already ordered it! No! She's embracing becoming Tony Spaghetti, isn't she? No, Tony Spaghetti, stop. I already bought lasagna. Stop! You've already given me so much love. Bunny, you have done so much for me these last couple of weeks. Stop. It's okay. Once that SSD is funded, that's in huge part to you, so. Now I have to wait for my lasagna before I drink again. I'm hungry. I did not finish the jump puzzle, and I don't think I'm in the right state of mind to do the jump, to try and attempt the jump puzzle again. I was doing it with Goose, and Goose was losing his shit. He managed to get up top, but Bunny and I was like, nope, and we left. Hey chat, would you guys to see our Lord and Savior, Lord Buckington? Yeah, hold on, I'm connecting the buck. He's trying to leave because he knows that I pulled up the Bucky cam. Lord Buckington, come here, sit down. Bucky, you scared Rue. How can that face scare you? Face. Wait. Well, okay, he just moved. He just moved to lie down right under my feet. Bucky, don't stay there. It's so dark. Can you go to your spot? Oh, that's not your spot. Good boy. That's your spot. So that's my son. You guys see him? That's my little baby. He's the reason I can't travel. Wait, did you get up top? Cannon? Crazy. Yeah, he got up so fast because he thought I was gonna stand up. Because he was gonna bring me towards the fridge, right, to ask for food. But then when I didn't move, he instead moved to lay down under my feet. Yo, did you level up? Bunny, I'm gonna fight you. I'm going to fight someone. It is Bunny. Then why did I receive an email from Throne just now, 9:39 a.m., saying gifter Bunny Blossoms? I'm going to fight you. Bucky Jaded said you were cute. Not another treat. Another treat? Hold on. I need to get out of my chair. Oh, Bucky. Wait. Alright, I'm gonna show you guys how the treats are given. Guys, get down. Sit. Bucky, they still can't see. Bucky, that's not how I wanted them to see your face. Yeah, well, you can see him chewing the treats, at least. I have saliva all over my hands. That's enough, Bucky. No, don't see the Bucky. Hi, where did you go? Come back here. Say thank you to Myron for. Go say thank you to Myron. Go look at the camera again. He did give you kisses. Oh, now he's getting petties from me. I'm glad my community loves my dog as much as I do. I really am. Thank you for the kisses, Bucky. Go lie down. Go. Come on. Boy! Good boy! Such a good boy. I love him so much, chat. I really do. You named yourself Tony Spaghetti on Throne? Sure. Sure. Looks at Discord. Tony Spaghetti. Sure. That wasn't you. Right. Bucky, don't block that. Okay. They can see how long your hair has grown. I love him so much. Love you. Bucky, I love you. I am going back to writing sad. Writing Evab. Fuck my life. Dude, I gave up on taking pictures because I write so much that I can't take the time out of my schedule to take G poses for them anymore. There's a lot of things that I will revisit once we get there, right? To rewrite. Especially for Zal and Minfilia. But we are... Oh, wait! We can do MSQ now! Ruse is leveled! Shit! Right, we can do MSQ now. I'm sorry. Say goodbye to Bucky. No! Yay! See, that's what Ibs was talking about, right? Why am I a fucking Viper? That's what Ibs was talking about, was it's so... Like, they spent so much time to get materia from... I'm sorry, I had to take him away. He's blocking the camera anyway. You have to take so much time to grind orange crafter scripts, to get like 15 pieces of materia, only for none of them to meld, right? So all of your effort crafting for like hours on end would have been a waste. And it's the same concept with melding, right? Like if you're over melding, so these are like materia 11s, and you spend like how much gil on trying to buy this materia just to have none of them meld. It's like, it's just too much, dude. Like it's too much. That's why it's very hard if you weren't preparing ahead for it. And like, right, like none of us prepared ahead for it, maybe except Norn, because Norn's a psychopath. But it's just so much work. Alright, I'm gonna do the MSQ while I'm still semi-sober, and then I'll drink more when the food gets here. Give the word, then I will relay the order to awaken the Talos. Very well. Let us begin. Yeah, but at least, right, it was an upgrade for you. I wish I could say, do you want me to go warrior? But I can't. I literally do not have warrior leveled. Warrior, at least I'm confident I can always save myself.
Word from the Exarch. All is
Hi,
set on
wife.
his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Hi, wife.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Yo, if you can come tank, I can DPS.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Yo, smut. People clap. Mod check.
Then you need only say the word.
Oh my god, more smut?
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vorthri, mountain and all.
Here it comes!
You guys have written smut? I haven't. Whenever I think about writing Leostola, they're just soft, dude. They're just so... they're so pure. And not like they're so pure, they're not, right? But then, like, their love is so pure. I can't... Did I run over your... Art bestie! I did so much content on Artbert today. I'm so happy. My little boy. My little baby boy. I'm so excited to bring you back, Artbert.
Ha! Yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger! Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
Make up your mind, father.
Vorthri marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected.
Good night, Lao was taken.
We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice.
This was very fucking cool.
Is that?
Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. Summon us in times of need, we expressly said. Yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name?
Ah, shit. I think I'm in trouble.
Yes, we may also have said that we fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to his aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with him?
Uh-oh, Leo, you're in trouble.
We are so very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
I think they're mad at me.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept their help. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
I have like headcanons for Leo Stola, right? But I've never written anything out. Sludge, they're already there. Sludge, wait for me. I'm gonna take a bunch of camel dragons and look for smoke with the destroyers of the world. Because I'm upset. I love Feo old dude. Zari's making eyes at Zari! That's not your man! Zari, right in front of Naren Salad? Hey, you lied. She's not. Okay, well, see, that's your fault, Naren. Wife, I'll talk to you later. Where's your son? Which is really funny because because I feel like Zal would have noticed because he's in Ilmeg. He's cooping up in Urianje's old house alone. So I think he would have noticed that the fairies were leaving and then he left, but then when he got to Kolusha, Leo was already dying from the light, and he's like, ah, shit. Wife, hi. Everyone is here. Good. Hold on. My son just went to bed. Yes, your son did just go to bed. Also, DJ is in VC yelling that he has to go to work because I give y'all the feat for free. I will swipe. Drop your link. Okay, I had to clear an ultimate to get Norin foot. Okay, I got 1 foot. 1 singular foot. Okay, when I cleared UCOP. I need this to be clear to everyone. She supplied me with a foot when I cleared UCOB. But I will swipe. I yelled, Bunny doesn't have that kind of money. That is a direct quote. Nah, Bunny does not let anything stop her, to be honest with you. She will find ways. The Talus has taken hold of the mountain. As planned, we will use its body as a bridge to reach Vothri's sanctuary. Also, I have stalled enough that my food is almost here, so by the time we go in, my food is here. The Sin Eaters will make us work for every Yalm, of course. But we will carve a path through their ranks and meet with their master regardless. Bakit 24 ton ginaw? Last one, there's a rotten egg. No, I'm gonna put it on my desk because I'm very hungry, so I will be eating while we go through the dungeon. That's why, thank God, I'm DPSing. Go ahead, babe. Go have fun. My food is here, and then you can queue us in. Cat, I'm not gonna lie. That lasagna, kinda tiny. You can queue us now. Kinda tiny. Blow me, bunny, people shy, people run. Is it harassment if I say the exact same thing, sludge? I'm not good with PR. No, Canon, you're allowed to say things like that. Lasagna good though. Take your time, Shady. I eat. Ah! Lasagna tiny, but lasagna good.
So it is you. You will not defile my new paradise.
Come on, you're a warrior, you can do it! Well, I don't know why Bunny's dying, but you can do it! Cat Bunny's dead. Bloodletting on cooldown. Save thrill of battle and equilibrium. Warrior 101. Ah! I won't DPS until you have the full pull so that things don't get left behind. What's your baguette? Why do I have a feeling Norn's about to bitch at me? What the fuck, bro? Were you gonna ask why I was dead? Bucky. Nah, I bet you were. Alright, well, what was your baguette? What did you do? Good night, Cannon. Did you guys get back? I'm dead. Angela! Gifter, smage, message, you're a hoe, smiley face. You're a hoe. Why is that facing? Oh god! Oh god! What happened? What happened? What happened? What the fuck? What is happening? What is happening to my party? Norn, I hate you. Thank you, ho. You're a hoe. Smage. What? What is she talking about? Okay, are we locked? Are we locked in now? Nobody's dying. Look at us, gamers. Ow, Bucky, I'm gonna die if you keep doing that. He keeps shoving my left arm, which is holding my directional buttons. I feel like, right, like if you're not comfortable on war, you might have a harder time. Like obviously, like warrior, if you're very comfortable like with like how you press your mitts and stuff, obviously like it is the best, right? Because then you literally heal yourself every however seconds. However, if you don't play, you know, right, like Kyrie doesn't play war a lot in the first place. So then if you're fumbling for your mitts, like we're also drunk, right? So we're doing stupid shit and getting hit by stupid things, and then we're making Ruse, who's also drunk, panic. You have raw intuition, right? Thrill of battle and equilibrium. That's all that's important. But it's good to always just press raw intuition. Or if it's bloodletting by now, then yeah, whichever one. On cooldown. Man, I should have cleared an ultimate when Mare went down. I'm so sad I can't see Therese anymore. I cleared an ultimate.
Scurrying about my domain like insects. I will not
Now
suffer
that nobody can see you. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Bunny. I love you.
Come no closer, filthy creatures!
have to ask my brother if he knows how to remove and install an SSD. Because I don't want to do it myself and then break everything. I'm gonna go yell at him after this dungeon. Oh, you're dumb. You are so dumb. Wizard. She really said useless lizard and oh my god, I love you in one breath. That was so hateful, Norn. What are you doing? Is this allied? Yeah. Yeah.
I am righteousness,
I am righteousness.
and righteousness will prevail. Can't you do anything by yourselves?
Oh, that's so good, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Holy fuck. Uh-huh. I do love filthy rats. Oh yeah. Yeah. That entire fight is quotable. Hands in his eye! Yep.
Very well.
Oh,
If you will
fuck.
not be discouraged.
Oh, fuck. I know, Ruse, you did so good. We didn't wipe. It is. It is. Think. No. I did not know that. See, because whenever you tell that story, I know, because I always thought you were with people. Like with other people, like you, Jared, and 2 other friends. I didn't know you guys kidnapped 2 sprouts.
Stop that, damn you! I don't care what it takes!
Oh my god. Yeah. Yes. Oh, Jaded wants me to get drunk. Okay, how many of you bozos in the VC would like to join for that? You don't have to take shots. You don't have to take shots. Only Jaded and I are compelled to do that. However, it is the suffering of Hullbreaker Isle. Yeah? Bunny's abandoning us. I do want to finish Shadow. Oh no, goodbye. That's why you said bye. Yeah, goodbye. Goodbye, Bunny. I know, I do have a lot of time. Like, we can do this tomorrow when we're getting drunk with Lau, right? Like, we are planning on drinking multiple days this weekend. Dude, Lau is going to lose his mind. Okay. It's a new mode. Or no? Alright, let's do it with Lau. What Guam? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthri's hiding place.
Yeah. You didn't die, Shady.
Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down upon your own heads? By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught but ceaseless conflict. Had you only trusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all.
Correct.
You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise.
That's how I was justifying it.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us, that we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vorthri.
You tell him, my
The
son!
people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word!
That was so funny.
Presume to lecture me. Excellent word.
She had a point, Ruse.
You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I have to go Dark Knight.
Chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Find Vorthri. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!
Not Leo standing there in his slutty white shirt. Not my fault. They all look so good in the white shirt. They all look good in it. It's okay. You can be not a hoe anymore. Stole a letter out of the inn looking like that? Correct. True, does anybody else want to come for... Oh no, he's hot! Yay, Coco! Bunny, my love, my heart, you will always be picked first. You are already here. Yo, Myron's coming, Pog. So excited. Do content with me, Smage. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Horsefant. Jared was playing WoW. It's so nice, right? Like, that's why I have Minfilia calling Zal my heart too. Because it's so soft. Oh, I'm thinking about Zal and Minfilia again. I'm sad again. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm not gonna bring her back in post Endwalker anymore. I'm gonna bring her back sooner. Like sooner after Itioscope. But, Bunny, hear me out. I'm gonna bring her back after Itioscope. But after the Scion sleeve for Ultima Thule. So she gets the Charlian, right? Because she finds a way to contact Tataru and Kryl, and they bring her back to Charlian, right? But Zal has left with Leo, right? And then as soon as they get to Ultima Thule, right? Zal sacrifices himself with Thancred, right? Ah! So good! I know, everything is wrong with me. Not what I was planning to click. Yeah, Myron, I'm very excited for you. I mean, the move is #1 huge already as it is, right? I'm very excited for you, Myron. Yo, nice soul. Yeah, don't give me lead. Pick up Norin when she gets here. Because of course that bitch went online on Crystal. That's so huge, Myron. I'm very excited for you. I'm sorry when we're in the corner of the world where no one goes to. Golem. I could have done MSQ on Diabolos, to be fair. Oh, true. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I've been doing leveling, right? Like I was leveling Zal and Ardbert on Ether. But all of the items that I have hoarded to give to my to my grand company for FC credits, or for for the FC to boost, is I'm saving them for when I go back to Golem. Oh my god, it's the mentor from Marlboro, Coco Delamique. Yeah, anyone else? Picnic's so good, dude. Oh yeah, I have to yell at my brother, but I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna message him. Damn.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king!
He's
Your
cheating.
god!
His feet wasn't even on the stairs. I'm the tank.
Come, prepare for judgment. This will be a mercy. To me, my servants, feast upon these villains.
Yes, Nova, would you like to finish what you were trying to say? Hey, I can trust Norin to get those, right? Surely.
I will crush you. Fine, fine if you refuse to die. I will strip you of the illusion of will.
Can you believe he just almost...
Then you will suffer.
He just really almost turned us into thralls like that? This bitch. Ah! My friends!
Receive of me my blessing and rise higher. I will crush you. Suffer, 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 and know your folly. Have you? Why do you not fall? Why? It burns! It burns!
You know, if I knew this was going to take this long, I wouldn't have saved my burst.
What? What is it?
I thought he was gonna transform immediately.
The light surges within me.
Oh no, he's hot! Good and evil.
I see now.
Shut up, Norin. This is the wrong boss.
Very well. I shall embrace this triumph.
Good and evil. God damn it.
Feel my wrath.
Wait, this isn't extreme. I don't know if Bunny is a hoe for the Exarch. I don't think so.
Feel my wrath.
Well, I mean, Bunny is an Emmet Ho. Right. Yep. Yep. Right.
I shall excite the sin of your existence!
Hey, buddy, are you gonna move? Yep.
Know your place!
You didn't even. Okay. I was about to get really mad.
Feel my wrath! Atone with your life! Know your place! Atone with your life!
Bro, I was like, I know these healer effects. I didn't realize you were on Astro, Kyrie.
I am all powerful!
I was like, I know these fucking effects. Like, why are there stars? And right, Celestial Opposition is an Astro heal. I was like, the fuck? And then I looked, I was like, oh, right. That's so funny. You did! I'm proud of you. Wife! This guy almost killed me! Oh, wait. She has bigger concerns right now. Right. You have bigger problems about to happen. Oh, boy. Aw, it's okay, daughter. Well, I don't know about that. Is that Vothri? Yes. I see. It's finally over then. Now night will return to all of Norvrand, bringing salvation to both of our two worlds. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go, boys and girls. Ow! Oh. Oh, fuck!
Father told me why I was born. As man and sin eater both. I kept the people safe. They respected me. Worshipped me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you. Help me. Damn you. I am your god.
Ah, shit, I have to write. I forgot to prepare Stola's POV beforehand. Uh-oh.
Look! The sky!
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground.
Don't worry, Jaded. I'll
Yet
find
they
one in the
dare to
Catboy
complain
later.
about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign.
Is that not yours? It's okay. It's still an extra one that you can get, Jaded. Don't worry about it.
But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a light warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Amazing. Before my Vorthri, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line shall be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Eulmore's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth seal your supremacy.
Are you all right? Say something!
12 for Fend. He cannot contain the light. He's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
It's changing back.
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
Exarch! What are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
No, no, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with him as you please.
Do not interfere! Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
You knew
That
of
was
this,
hot
Urianger.
and confusing.
Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrent.
Oh, now she feels bad for beating his ass up.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered. Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
It's so funny for people who didn't do Crystal Tower, dude. Like, they don't even know his name.
Thank you for fighting for
Brother,
this world,
that's so bad.
for believing. Fare you well, my friend. My inspiration.
Chat, he's so gay. Jaded, I found your bullet.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such
You
individuals
dumbass.
do not exist in the first. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
You bastard!
Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you, let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now, halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage. I am an Ascian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created
girl failure.
But thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided he could contain and control the light. If not, then he, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as
Bucky.
simple as that.
Shut up. Not now.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Light Wardens willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away, and I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried. You still retain your form and your senses, but you have all but become a Sin Eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into sin-eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you, but before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What fourth we achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed
Bucky,
my
wait.
welcome. I shall
Wait,
look forward
wait.
to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
Exarch!
I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero.
There, that was perfect.
I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There,
Bucky,
you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes. Till then, I bid you farewell, Eater.
Ah, finally.
Bucky, shut up, please. 5 more minutes.
After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it. It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrat is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorb from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you. If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
I like how I'm writing while this is happening. I'm trying to rush, guys. Give me a second here. Ah. All right, hold on. I'm just trying to finish this. And I'll post it and then we can continue. Holy fuck. I'm not drunk enough for this. Okay, I've posted it. Jesus, fuck, that was long. Oh, I have to feed my dog. Right, he was crying. Hold on. Ah! Alright. Alright. Hi, Nova. I'm depressed. I don't know, Bunny, you always cry. So yes, I would say you would. Oh, sir, you're awake. You were injured during the foray on Mount Gulg, yes? I was here at my station as always when they carried you in on a makeshift stretcher looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. And to compound my worry, the sky has... well, I'm sure you've seen. It has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the first good news we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Bragi was one of those who helped convey you to your chambers, and he has visited several times since to inquire about your condition. Bragi! Did you finish your food? You did. Boy. Deserving of a dentist stick, even. Well, look who's back from the dead. Aye, it was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle so. And you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless you were, like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor exarch away in the midst of the chaos. Wicked White, what is this world coming to? Yeah, that evil bastard! But moaning never solved the thing, did it? Nay, it's times like these that we Crystarium folk stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Eulmore is back on the table. We'd best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eater, or whatever misery the fates deem fit to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Chesamil was worried sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see, let me tell you. Alright, I get it. I look like that. You like death. That's one, and I have to write Zal's POV. Because he came and they were carrying him down the mountain. Right? And his brother is dying. And then, this is so sad for Zal, dude. He's not even done. He's not even done mourning his girlfriend. And now he thinks his brother is dying. And then I have to write Leodair's POV. But Leodair's POV is after Ardbert. After the scene with Ardbert. Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Prince Pageric's chirurgeons were forbidden from making visits. Reen was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to ether corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure to your condition. I worry to see their faces grown ever more haggard every time they pass through the Crystarium. I shall let them know you're awake. When they come to see you, sweet, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse of exhaustion. And our own Morin has been little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another. Don't push me. You've already pooped. Alis. Tanga-tanga mo, no? Go to sleep, Bucky. Confound it. This says the same thing as the last. Mayhap I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Leodair, it is truly you and not... Is it truly you and not some figment of my imagination? You know, that's what he pretends, right? Like, he will pretend like, oh, mom, but I really need to poop again. He will run outside, piss like very little, just to say that he actually pissed, and then climb up the chair and get me to wipe his feeties off. He just wants to run outside because it's part of the routine. You've already run outside. You were even hurdling over your own poop. He treated that pile of dung, right, like a fucking obstacle course. He was jumping over so high you wouldn't think he's an old dog. Don't smile at me. You look like a fucking meme. Go to sleep. You don't like that. Don't side-eye me either. You know I'm exposing you to chat, huh? That's exactly what you did. You turned your poop into an obstacle course. He started getting the zoomies, right? And then he started jumping over it. Yeah, you did, you little shit. Yeah, don't wink at me. Fucking I love him. But this is wonderful. It would seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the Light Wardens defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you are awake, however, I am hopeful the search for our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Catelys, meanwhile, leads the Crystalline Mean in preparations for battle, though against what foe we are as yet uncertain. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright would be a much welcome relief. Bucky, Bunny says she loves you. I went to the wrong etherite. Leodair, alive and well, I see. You gave us all a proper fright. You know that? Not a day's gone by that I haven't heard folk worrying what's to become of you or the Exarch. Anyway, I'm glad you're recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day, and the Exarch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. Huh. Oh, it's so much more sadder because Leodair is living in self-hatred right now. Aye, well, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we need to experiment with different patterns and materials. And I'm not sure we have that kind of time. That sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. Yeah, give me my level 80 gear so that he can be in his actual outfit for Shadowbringers. Greetings, Glinard. The Master of the Stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Aye, well, my servers are distraught enough as it is, and I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. And by genius, you mean old Grenold. He is a man of unrivaled gifts, I won't argue with you there. But what good does his talent do us if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen hide nor hair of Grenold since he wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like once he latches onto an idea. He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. I know! He's in the bottom of the sea! That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many's the tale I've heard told of strangely fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit. We'll keep our noses to the wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all talk for when you're fully recovered. I'll let you get back to convalescing, huh? Before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I have a regular who's eager to see you. I'd best be getting back. Just because the world is coming apart at the sea doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? Hear, hear. We can't forget the heart upon which this city was founded, or the Exarch might not have much of a home to return to. Leodare, are you alright? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. Or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. Oh no! Now I'm going to cry. This damnable sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often liked to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. Not this. I love my boy so much. Yeah, see, now I have to write Leo and Ardbert's because Zal would... not Leo and Ardbert's. Leo and Zal's. Why, hi there, Naren. I know, I'm sorry. Who's cutting onions in here?
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight. I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
We're just the same person, aren't we, Ardbert? I'd rather people knew.
If you're thinking of coming clean, don't. It might make you feel better, but it would make things 100 times worse for them. They're better off not knowing. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well...
Are you watching me cry?
You know the rest.
Huh? Bucky? Is this funny to you?
There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen.
Give me a hug, baby. Give me a hug.
That we'd made one last mistake.
For comforting me, Bucky.
But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive.
Oh, I love him so much. Stop!
Well, come on then. As I thought, what happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish.
And that's why you'll walk your own path together, okay?
For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
I'm in so much pain. I love him so much. Holy shit.
Oh, I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding, lamenting, and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie. Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours. My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you? Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle.
I know.
It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Eulmore will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them. What? Don't give me that look! Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion. And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? Oh, my dear beloved sapling. You are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place. Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue. You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
Sorry, I'm writing again. Fucking Ardbert, man. I need my fist bump emote! Well, because you're gonna be away tomorrow, right? Because I'm thinking of just saving the Tempest part for tomorrow. Like, I'm not sleepy, but I didn't want to finish Shadowbringers too late, so I kind of wanted to save it for tomorrow, but you're gonna be busy tomorrow. What are you queuing for, Soul? I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of an Amuro? What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? I'm happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any in the city could tell you, he is a man of wisdom and compassion and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us but one. No one, except the Exarch, is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons passed, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day, the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. Because then if he died... Fucking cat boy. No! I'm sorry, Bunny. Oh, is there something else you needed? If you've come for the results of my research into this persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell as of yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch. Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that is what interests you. Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the Flood when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. I mean, if you're not at the busy branch tomorrow, I can just do MSQ during the morning so that I can keep you company while you're working at least. You welcome all who sought out the spire, be they locals who had lost their homes or Verbertites fleeing their ruined kingdom. And together did they found the city which would become the Crystarium. Some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his... Well, I mean, I'm not doing anything specifically this weekend, right? So when I wake up for stream, I might just go straight into MSQ anyway. Thus did the people consider his scintilla... How do you say that word? Scintillating. Okay, thank you. So alike to the tower he had summoned and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, it would seem that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. No, I know it! Stupid cat boy, grandpa. Yo! Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Holy shit, Ruse. Mod check? Mod check indeed. Leo there. It is good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? Okay, Bunny. I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions. Unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insights to share, then it would be Captain Lena, I'd say. She lost her parents to an Eater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard. Not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If we decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post at the Ascensor Gate. Remember to drink water for people who drinky. I will drink water. Promise. Oh. I'm not even drunk anymore. Water makes you a bitch. I'm sorry. I'll play it specifically for you guys right here. I haven't put it in yet. But Ruse did send it over. Hold on, how do I do this? Okay, I think I found it. Hold on. This is what Clownfish said yesterday.
Drinking water makes you a weak ass bitch.
Correct.
Drinking water makes you a weak ass bitch.
Drinking water makes you a weak ass bitch.
Drinking water makes you a weak ass bitch.
Correct. Say that again, Clown.
Drinking water makes you a weak ass bitch.
Correct. So, that's what Clownfish taught us last night. Horsler! Hey there, I was not told you had awoken. A welcome surprise. Now if only the Exarch was returned to us. Goobnewt! He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him. And so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Colucia, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens a door in the ocular, to a chamber known as the Umbilicus. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the Umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instruction. The battle with Vothri loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. I don't know, Ruse will be able to point you in the right direction, I guess, about when you said Horsler. But you did say Horsler. Tell me, Leader, I need to know what he feared. The battle you and your companions are truly fighting. forgive me, the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he is not here to respond to them. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? Ah, I see I am not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you... Look, Clown, you were saying a lot of different things, and you were trash-talking so many people and so many mobs that it just happened, okay? It just happened. You were fighting with the entirety of the world last night. Come, meet me in the ocular, and I will unlock the door within. What if I just save... Because I do want to get the gear, right, from Grenolt. I'm gonna just save Amarat. I'm gonna go into the Tempest, but I'm gonna save Amarat for tomorrow. That's what we'll do. Because I think that's what I did too. The last time? I'm dumb. I was flying the wrong direction. Because I do want my Dark Knight gear. I like this, right? But this is so samurai. This is so samurai coded. So I'm gonna leave this for my Sam. But I want Leo to be in his Dark Knight gear. Bro. 30 minutes is insane. Yeah, right? Like, cause right, like I don't wanna just, cause the Ondo Cups is still a little bit of a lull, though it is kind of important because, right, like, Leo and Stoll are having a hard time. They're suffering. They're both suffering. But, my issue with it is that I want to just go straight into the heart of Amarat, because there's gonna be a lot of writing that goes into that. Oh, you know, we'll see.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatia, then. By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale.
Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity, Cid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished."
Yo, Pog.
Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Cid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me.
Yes, good morning, Graha.
By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th Umbral Calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Cid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next.
Bakit ka na nga?
We missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only man who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Cid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was him. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, he would rise above. Where others would break and run, he would carry on. The Warrior of Light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were his deeds joyously retold. For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light himself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. He was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to him.
Oh.
The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Poor Uri.
Sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
Oriange.
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas
Okay,
you
buddy.
yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity and make of it a portent, a prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the Rift.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the Light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do? Then we should be on our way. Dacian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
No, but they're gonna be so cute because it's gonna be Ardbert, Leo, and Zal. And it's just gonna be their little party, you know? My little baby Azams, just... Let's go then. I love them so much. Did you find the answers you sought? There is nothing more you need. I will go and lock the door. I need some directions. You wish to know the way to the Tempest? I mean, the sea itself and not the island of Colusia. If you make a request to the Tamers, they will provide you with an Amaro, but... Do you mean to leave right this moment alone? I'm not sure that... Nay. I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of the Shadow, and I shall await your safe return. Thank you, Lena. Yeah, they can drop me right in the middle of the fucking ocean, to be honest with you. That's fine. I can swim. Actually, I think I can do without this Leo and Zal POV. I already had this written out. I just need to find it. Holy shit, you're struggling, aren't ya? Oh, you're really struggling. Hold on, buddy. I need to find this draft. I need to find this draft before anything. Because I need to make sure that it's written in the way that...
Ah, we have found thee. Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command. I understand the precarious nature of thy condition. Nonetheless, it is my wish to remain at thy side for as long as I am able.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here, at least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed.
Here we go again. Stop talking!
I'm not about to stand in his way now. Not after failing him in his hour of need. No! The least we can do is...
She always makes me cry, dude. Always. Without fail.
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Oh, Alize.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Hey babe, why is your voice shaking? Stola.
Is there aught we can do to help?
Alize.
Though we
My
may
daughter.
not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
Lena!
You told them!
No! Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive. And I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Me too! That's right!
Here, here.
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. Come, they are waiting. What is your will, O warrior of darkness?
They're so cute, chat. They're so cute. Sora! Holy shit, this is such a long ass archive. This is such a long archive! Holy shit. Thou didst plan to commandeer an Amaro for thy journey to the open sea. I fear the following dive down onto Emmet Selk's Sora! Onto Emmet Selk's underwater abode would drain even their legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we considered the most efficacious method for reaching the depths to the Tempest. And I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in the Crystarium. Once the sea closeth above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. Thine affairs are in order, then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Thus would I petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on explanation, I bid thee follow me onto the hamlet of Sullen, which lieth to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. I'll look for the draft later because it's so much drafts to comb through. But I'm pretty sure it is in this archive because then where else would it be? Alright, maybe it is here. One day I'm gonna need to comb through all of these archives and save what I can save. Because it's so hard to load. Not the source. That's a lie. We're on the first. Sora! There, to the west. Canst thou discern the hump of an isle rising above the water? That foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though it be much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder where thou mayest glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. You should have done it, Uri. Payback for your secret. I would have paid to watch you flail around the water. I'm sorry, Lord Bismarck. These other DPS? Oh no. Poor soul is suffering. Tancred. The locals call this the Isle of Ken, which I presume must refer to knowledge. Either that, or someone was being awfully zealous about marking his territory. Oh, they're all about the island. Well, Bismarck. Where's everybody else? Ali, where's your brother? You know, I've never actually explored about. That seems to be the only foothold. Daughter. Oh, she's so smart, chat. What hast thou discerned? I've discerned that. Well, no, it does remind me of that bitch, Bismarck. Its name is Bismarck. Aye, the self-same title, but by which we know the great feathered whale revered by the Vanu Vanu of the source. I would enlist its aid to bear us unto the deep, and thence banish the water with an airy sphere, alike in form to the domes which do shelter the hamlets neath the ruby sea. Within its compass we may move unencumbered, and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it most surely shall. Now, I must needs ask for silence, whilst I make my supper. Go ahead.
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismail.
Little neighbor.
Fallen si lor wislan. Ada si alinal.
Van urs atslir. Olfothim.
Sora!
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fae to know that didn't go well.
I know what to do.
Oh, my snake yak! You've learned to call me at last! And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can. Gers Bismail win picked. Van dromi drom jakom. Van red rithje.
Ahai, Una, Sah.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. He's only got manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
They're going out, huh?
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Eulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, but the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
What the? Do you see that?
What a monster! Where did it even come from?
Whoa there!
It's not stopping. Run! Run!
Fuck. We have made it.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
I know! I'm for real, like, I think I'm gonna stay in the Tempest. Because I like the music here. I really like the music here. Wife. Sorry. Bucky, stop hiding behind your mother. You do that, don't you? You do that a lot. You okay, son? Well, glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We are arrived in the Tempest, safe and dry. 'Tis here that we shall find the lair of Emmet Selk, and I believe the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Asian alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee onto the rift. Yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body serveth as the key to the Crystal Tower and its powers of temporal transportation. Thus am I all but certain that this underwater realm harboreth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. Yeah, so what we're really gonna do here is we're gonna save the last 3 quests, right? Of Shadowbringers for tomorrow. That's what we'll do. As for where we should be looking, I rather doubt Emmet Selk will be sitting around out in the open. I propose we follow the slope down towards the deeper trenches and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let's be off then, but watch your footing. The ground is still wet and like to be slippery. What are you looking at? Should I be concerned, wife? Well, right, he doesn't even get close to her. And she can't even touch him. So sad. Oh, hi, guys. Okay, Ruse, lubbers. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go until Grenolt. We meet Grenolt, and then I'll save the last 3 quests. Because that's the quest where we go down to Amarat. I'll save those tomorrow for when Bunny's at work and she needs entertainment. Yeah, no, go to sleep, Ruse. True. Narn, have you decided yet if you're calling out tomorrow? There you are, daughter. You're not calling out tomorrow? Okay. So, maybe... Oh, okay, that's fair. You were not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. Need this great dome of air that we might conduct the most urgent search and thus beg you for your understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? I mean, yes, but remember that this was a matter of circumstance you wouldn't even have seen coming. Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. I am not sure I understand. Are you willing to elaborate? I'll take that as a no. It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for a moment. What's the plan? In your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emmett Selk's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return? We cannot dismiss the possibility, but if these Ondo refuse to speak with us. Leader, you remember my first scheme of entering Eulmore? Well, I had planned to ingratiate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo. Individual I dealt with was a reticent in manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach did you have in mind? That chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to tread the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. This plain, our all too dramatic arrival, hath thrown this settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused and assure our hosts thereby that our purpose here is not inimical to them, then they may yet prove amenable to reason. I smell chores. Very well. If it can be done quickly. What do you think? I have nothing better to offer, but I do worry what will happen if the Ondo's tales end up leading us to a dead end. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Asians than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation. Thus, I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. Let's do what we do best. Doing chores. Then it is settled. Y'shtola, pray proceed with your investigation. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. Do you not name your subs? Leah there, you won't believe who I've just bumped into. This is Posh Huan, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Eulmore. I waited and you did not come. Then the Mistle came, but his visits did not continue. I am truly sorry, Posh Swan. Fucking shit. Things did not proceed as planned. There aught we can do for you by way of an apology? Perhaps. Where the dry return, a cavern to the north, is home to giant crabs. We do not fear the crab, for we are the swifter swimmers. But now there is no water. We run, and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them. Too many. I believe I can be of assistance. And what of you, Leo? If you've not found a task, you are most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company, where the dry return has a rather ominous ring to it. Leo, you're babysitting your son. Where am I going? Where am I going? I miss flight. I miss flight. Why am I in a fate? Trying to skirt around it. Yo, nice. You didn't AoE fast enough. Brother. This is why I need my artifact gear. Go ahead. All yours. All yours. Did I? Yes. Oh, hi, wife. Respectful distance. You could crack their shells. Must be stronger than you look. I see you've reached your quota first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Still, I would say we have reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number. My thanks to both of you. You must have a reward. Nay, posh swan. This was to be a part of my apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? I would very much like to learn more of you and your people. Very well. Before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in the seas to the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam, aimless and lost, until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. Strange buildings they were, and long had they stood under the water, yet somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protection from the tempest's turbulent waters and the predators that which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this did they discern the truth. That the ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers of their eternal sanctuary, until such time as they return. Thus, if it is judged that your coming and this great vanishing of water was by the ancients' design, you will find warm welcome here. A truly astonishing history, yet I cannot help but wonder, how will the significance, or otherwise, of our arrival be decided? The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will be no doubt in the matter. Then it would seem our earlier decision was the correct one. We thank you for the lesson, Posh Soul, and we will continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand, only do try not to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gain. I know, you guys really shouldn't be running me around with these errands. Wife? Never mind, I'll exert myself. Ah, Leodare, have you learned aught of note? Fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come. I'm so very easily lost. Now, there are two tasks I would have you perform. The first requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondo settlement and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant walls. Pray, be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the results of your investigations. And what have you discovered? Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. It would seem the structures appear the same to both your sight and mine. And you say you could not so much as scratch the wall, even with all your might behind the blade? Do you dare? Everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by peculiar materials for which I do not have a name. The buildings I had you investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties blended to create a material of unparalleled. Even the Ronkan Empire, once the greatest power in Norvrent, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. But if not the Ronkans, then who? Who were these ancients the Ondo claim as the architect? I suspect our answer lies with the reason Emet-Selch withdrew here to the Tempest. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere mere mortals would struggle to reach. There are many such remote locations. Why here specifically? Emet-Selch is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of stronghold somehow serves the Asian agenda. Or mayhap is a place more dear to him than any other. That is my theory, that these structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities. But here, in the first, they might have remained untouched for millennia. A copy of the mural in the Katana Ravel. Almet presented it to me during my visit to Fano after our victory. Here, in the first scene. By Emet-Selch's own words, it depicts a city of eons past and the disaster which befell it. The design is much simplified, of course. But do you see the similarities between its towers and those you have just inspected? We are close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surrounds for another tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I have seen, not more than sand and more sand lies to the east, and the south held no such structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest. Hi, this is the mural writ large. Though I cannot guess at its purpose, it must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies hidden beneath the ground, I wonder. Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins. Countless layers of dust and sediment, an entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Asians. And yet it did exist. They lived here, in this city. But let us focus on what we've learned thus far. The Ondo chieftain spoke of mystery stirring, of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes this phenomenon related to the ancients' return. Thus can we surmise that what the Ondo saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who else would light the lanterns, as Reen put it, than Emmett Selk himself? It is almost certain he was there. But if we are to find this stronghold in a timely manner, it seems gaining the Ondo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. Thank you for assisting me with my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you are not too weary, it may be useful to speak with Posh Swan again, and ask if there is aught else he is willing to divulge. Alphanos, friend, you and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused when the waters parted. Anything else you can do? Have you been to the Walls of the Forgotten? I think I've just come from them. The remnants to the northwest, yes. You visited them unbidden? Could it be that your footsteps were guided by the ancients? I believe it may be so. Listen then, and I will tell you of our plans to bring light to the walls, that we might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit this artisan and return with our long-awaited light, then any doubt as to your purpose would be laid to rest. Bucky, that's literally just issues. Bucky. Lord Buckington, my love. Stop it. Get some help. You just ate so much. Huh? His name is Grenolt. You will find his workshop in a metal structure to the south. Yes! Finally! Grenolt, you little Yeah, it would be up there. Oh, that's just great, that is. Me mind's playing tricks on me now. Look, Grenold, someone's come to visit you at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Or might be as you're a ghost, eh? Go on, Foulshade, feast yourself on me rotten soul. I've got no use for it. A craftsman what can't craft is more pointless than a sea slug with a dome and hammer. And that's an insult to the bloody sea slugs. You little shit. Get up. He's so dramatic. You wouldn't be trying to raise me spirits now, would you, spirit? Not what you'd expect from a servant of the Netherworld. Just called you a ghost and a demon. Jesus, fuck. Have we met before? Might be as we crossed paths back in the Crystarium, but I don't reckon we've been formally introduced. Sure. Name's Grenold, and this here is meant to be me underwater sanctuary, a place where I can give myself over to me work, far from the distractions of the outside world. And yet, here you stand. Now what's so damned important that you dive all the way down to the bottom of the bleeding tempest to bother me? I've come here for two things, actually. The Ondo's lamp. Yes, first. And also, Catalyst is going to strangle you. For disappearing. Curse me, empty head, I've not so much as made a start. I'm worth less than a sea slug. Nay, the slime left by a sea slug. Me delivery date's long past, me workbench is untouched, and I call myself a bleeding artisan. You've heard their beliefs, have you? Bringing light to them ruins will be an act of deep religious and cultural significance. And it was my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion. But I just can't bloody well. Me mind's a bleeding blank. It's like I've pissed away me last drop of inspiration. God, stop pissing then. Tell me you've got somewhat to show me. Somewhat that'll give me muse a right good ancient so their answering lights got to blaze with the right kind of brightness. True, just stop pissing. If you pissed out your inspiration, just stop pissing. Like the spark of life caught in a crystal, but just being sparkly is not enough. It's got to dance with joy and sorrow and a sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean? It's funny because Brandon's is the one that I did. Brandon's was always the first one that I did. Even when I was a little baby sprout. I've let the Ondo down, aye, but more than that I've let myself down. Might as well go back to mending kettles. What's that you've got there? Such striking beauty. It shines with heartache and laughter and the transience of life, like the turmoil of history made manifest. Aye, I can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. Ah, you'd never capture such a gleam, not if you labored 100 years. But bugger me if I don't mean to try. Where are me tools, gods damn you? I must set to work before the feeling fades. Slap you. I'm gonna punch you in the face. This is the third to the last quest, right? Because this is what's gonna lead you. Okay, but I need to talk to him so that I can get the armor. Oh no, this is the fourth to the last. Okay, this is fine. I can feel it. A vision forming in me mind. Step aside, lad, and let me itching hands get to work. Alright, buddy. and done. I've taken the wonders that Crystal showed me and channeled them into a new shape what befits the Ondo's spiritual character. That's a lamp, alright. Good night, Meowren. Not a bad job, if I do say so myself. And to think, I was this close to hanging up me hammer after studying the craft of them ancients. I've been across the length and breadth of Norbrand and gobbled up every scrap of crafting wisdom what I could find. No matter which technique I tried, my work was just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how they put them damn buildings together. A mystery of the ages. That's what drew me here in the first place. I built my workshop, got the forges burning, then lost my bleeding will to craft. Thank the gods for that crystal of yours, or I might never have gotten it back. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey they sing songs about. The echoes of the memory it holds just speak directly to your heart. I can still feel them coursing through me. The inspiration's not fading away. It's swelling up stronger and stronger. Give me the chance and I reckon I can weave the Crystal Saga into other things as well. But bugger me, I'd almost forgotten the Ondo's commission. If you could drag that lamp over to Toll's Ath for me, I'll stay here and dream up new armaments for you to try. Give me my gear! Thank you, Granolt. Why am I not just teleporting? Oh, it's because this went... Nice. Oh my god, shut the fuck up, Norin57. It's fine, don't worry about it. The fact of the matter is, right, these are all for only 3 types of jobs, right? Like, the only reason they're all in my armory chest is because I made it so they all go to my armory chest. What is it that you have there? Because I don't play this character, right? Like, literally the only thing that this character does is do MSQ, level, and do more MSQ. So when I'm leveling and as I'm getting gear, it's more convenient for me to have them in my armory chest so that when I try to upgrade my gear, It's easier to click that way because I agreed on everything because I sell them to the Grand Company for the FC. Okay, that's why I do that.
O stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
That crystal you showed the artisan.
That was your friend.
Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
Yes. Missed that part, did you?
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day. So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal? It was Brandon's then. It's strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you. About the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking.
I know.
I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you. To the very end.
Hey, don't forget you said that. You're coming with me everywhere, Ardbert.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
How are you feeling?
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To
the honored ancients, have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes, impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Shall we?
Okay. Okay. Stop. Stop, 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 stop. That's where we stop for the night. That was so much MSQ. And we have just a little more ahead of us. A wee bit more. I will continue that tomorrow. Oh. Thank you, YouTube. Bye, YouTube.